Menegege Bayou. 1, 2. One, two. Hey, hey, hey. Sound check. Do we have sound? 1, 2. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. 1, 2. Can you hear me? Do you have something coming in? 1, 2. 1, 2. Hey, hey, hey. Sound check. 1, 2. Checking sound. Sound check. A 1, 2. 1, 2. Checking sound. Sound check.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
A
1, 2. Good. 1, 2. We're in business.
Grab that one. I'll sit next to subs. I'll be right back.
That's why. One of those yeah, shit. Don't even wait for it. Try to pair. All right.
Oh, do a warm up.
It's a good painting in the back there. Street and out there.
chair yet, right? Chair's not even. Yeah, Gideon Winter's supposed to be the chair. Yeah, we're going down to the case there. Gotta wait for him, I guess.
Whistles on the fan. We were jamming it though, right?
Overtime today, I guess. We were 6, 7 o'clock, they said. Yeah. What with the, like 12 hours. You just 8 o'clock when you saw. Yeah. One day we had a break to go buy bingo cards and we went back and we were finishing up the meeting.
That's where you would do that thing. Yeah. Like a banner, right? Like a banner. We should order some of those. Thank you. I wonder where you can find those things. Or you can make it. Yeah, we have to push life to make it, eh? Yeah. Yeah. This morning I said, like, you got money again? Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. Put them up, eh? Yeah. Yeah. So, you know what they're going to do? These in go, right? There's 2 of them. 10 Commandments.
Yeah, so we lived Northwest Bay. Jake just picks it up. Put away our That was the first day too. Saturday afternoon. First in the travel. So we got another drum.
I thought I was gonna butcher the ending on that song, that warm up we did. I thought I was gonna butcher the ending.
I was waiting for Lamar.
I can't see. I'd like to see a clearer. So does he just basically from done, right? Just take him, bring him back out.
There's a live stream. I just got a text. I see your friend.
He's creating anxiety.
Or if he sees it going like this, if he sees it going like that, he's gonna tape on the lights. Jordan, I put it up.
More water. That's why your second lead was like that.
No, I ran out of oxygen.
Waking up,
I proved it to you in the safe.
take all the lead. All the leads, all forward. I didn't know that. I was thinking in my mind, oh, that guy's actually tight with the lead side. No, I guess that's way back.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. Hope everyone had a good breakfast at the community center hosted by our membership in Nishkanaga. This is... Hello? Is this better? Okay. So we're gonna start now. On the agenda, we have opening prayer. So we have the drum group here, the local drum group, Spirit River drum group.
Okay. I'm gonna use this one. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Spirit River Drum Group. Now we'll do a prayer. Bruce Shishish. Bruce Shishish.
Watch it. Watch it. I'm going to pray my native James Bay Muskego prayer in the Naskumak. Kisemando, Miniminatach, Chipamatasich, and Osagisikak. Chipukasenamayach, Kisemanto, Chuchihetach, Nistagagetaintamon, Nistachikiskanostahetach, O manners Kasi Chiganoch, Kasi Mamo Hitananoch. Kisemanto, Kinanaskumat, Miswegekon, Kasiminiach, and Osagisikak. Mina Gunaskayach, Mina Kuyas, Ginabayach, Mina Giganemiach. Kapokasinametan Takonachik, Nistagayanamasic, Nistanoskata Suskiniko. That's in a hospital. He's fighting for his life. The Mama Tanina and Rasaki Bayak is that a family at the Penskian. Kinagagusistain pamatason. Kinagagiminiach. Miswagakon. Niltajasoinamat. Okumakan. Naskantaka. And every communities that are here. Dato. Okumakanak. Kakihtaintamon. Mina chikiskanutahachik. Mina kasagahon. Mina paistikainamon. Kisemento. Isanadatamata kanasagisigak. That we'll have a good day. Amen. Mingwach.
I'm going to give this to David Paul because he's going to have to go into a welcome. Or you can ask Chief to do welcome. So we'll go into a welcoming remarks.
Thank you. Opening remarks, I call Christopher Muñez, Chief of Nishkanaga.
Alex will do the traditional prayer.
Chief, there's going to be a change. A traditional prayer will be asked by Alex Muñez.
Uyo Adye. Abjigao Castamento Tim. Kanagtendamen. Ongagisikak. Manitoga Gishivenemi going. Or I Snabeink. And the Sagiga, Joavandamen and Snabe. Manitoga Gishivenemi and Snabe. The Creator has each day. He gives us His blessings and His gifts. Every day we see these His gifts.
One is the sun, the first creation that he created, and the moon, and the time, movement, everything is moving. And the seed, the bird, the tawagun, and the agun jimak. Every year we see that in our families or our grandchildren or even the animals, Mother Earth, it grows everything because of birth. And he also gave us animals, birds, of all things fish. And another one is Mother Earth. Aki, aski. Igimini goman, hoe maatje maadesjank. Egumina, Scotch, snapping agiyat, manito. And he told us these things that were made before you. And he said, use these. Use these, protect those to live on Mother Earth and to protect and also to survive, to use everything that's on the Mother Earth. And he gave us a lot of instructions, our ways, our laws, how to live on Mother Earth. We will give thanks to the Creator for all His blessings. Manto higachkitigo minigo kajren mishang nonga gishgak. Higachimigo tina hinav mishanga gishgak nongum. Tuichi shang, tuitoko shang, oga mamu byang. Nemagnanak, tutemnanak, shwendam hua abijawat. Shwentige jut sigwang, minigo koyel. Ke apianguma. Miigwech kitigo manto gajven misyang en sugijiga gegon, ewasiak, epagatnamuyak, epmadisyak. Miigwech kitigo manito goegin nigo kajven misyang, igijawat isyoningonche. Manto kakwete Again, Nuskade Ziminan kan ich kata net nungum. Let's think about a moment of silence for our young boy has been in an accident and is fighting for his life. Let's give him, pray for him to get well. Hopefully, the Creator will bless him, to bless him. May you get job and I give it you not in a moment of silence. And we get English. Nana ten maman to gagi sibak senem going bagit namago awe muskad ziminan chiganov much chiganov mushangeni non towa kanwenem ge the parent, the grandparents kamajimenta muat oragi higak manto magani mishnam unenda mushnam Miigwech kitigo manto. Yeah.
Thank you.
Christopher. Now, we'll move on to the opening remarks by Christopher Muniz, Chief of Nisga'a First Nation, followed by Vice President Peter Muniz,
Bonjour, good morning. Welcome to Nisga'a. Miigwech naha, the drum group for the opening drum and the opening prayers by Bruce and Alex. Miigwech Kitinim. And I would like to welcome you to Nisga'a, all the delegates, the staff, and Umaga Bijaik. Normally I speak my own language, but for the sake of people that don't understand, I'll speak my broken English. So, I said I'll speak English. Welcome to Nisga'a. And I just wanted to tell you a little bit on one of the things that we did last week on July 24th. You probably seen the evidence of it when you guys came in, the searches and stuff like that. Just last week on the 24th, we held a meeting on a growing drug epidemic here in the community. It's getting to a point that we need to reaffirm our position, our position on the what's happening in our community. So there were a lot of people showed up for this meeting, and out of that meeting, they assigned an ad hoc committee to deal and make recommendations to the leadership and the community on how to move forward on the drug issue we have here in the community. I know we are not the only community that goes through that. I know there are several Matawa communities that goes through the same thing, and I ask if we can work together, continue to work together, and address this problem as nations, as a tribal council, or even communities, nations. So that's one of the things we did, and what the ad hoc committee that consists of 11 people that volunteered to do this work, that put up their names to do this work. There are elders in there are youth in there, in that committee, and it's great. It's nice to see that people taking initiative to make sure that this gets addressed. And one of the things that we will be doing probably this week, sometime this week, or is declare a state of emergency. We have hard drugs coming into the community. We have fentanyl, oxycodone, and things like that coming into the community already. There was evidence based on, there is medical evidence that those things are in the community. So that's one of the things that the community is working on, and we hope we work together. Communities can work together and help each other out in addressing this issue. And so that's why we continue to do searches at the airport. They have declared zero tolerance what that means is something that's, we'll try to deal with them as best as we can. So, me megache eto tamang and awetege. We also have a youth, Jared Munias. He's my nephew, my late nephew's son, Sean Munias. He's the cousin of my late nephew. His son, Jared Munias, was hit by a car in Thunder Bay a couple of days ago, and he's currently in ICU. I had a message from one of Long Lock members that was first on the scene. She tried to help him as much as she can till the help arrived. She tried to keep him comfortable, and we thank her for that. From Long Lock. She messaged me a couple nights ago when this was happening, and he's currently in ICU, and he's doing an MRI today at 2. The grandfather, Roy Munias, just texted me right now. Is 2 o'clock. They will do an MRI, and right now he's got head injuries. His pupils are not responding, so it's a very serious condition. So continued prayers are needed for the young man. He's 17 years old, and if you have the time to pray, when you're praying, please continue to pray for him. As you know, over in Niskandaga, you probably see some construction happening. Just right behind here, right behind me, there's a new police station. That's a police station that's being constructed there. And it was supposed to have been finished already, but it's running a little delay. So they're hopefully next few months, couple months or so, that the construction will be complete to open up the new NAPS police office. I don't know the real timeline of it. It has, as far as I know, it has come and passed. So that's it. Just right behind here, Nekang, right behind the school. Right on the side, by the front door, you see another construction happening. Those are that's the 8-plex. The community was able to successfully negotiate with the government. We are building an 8-plex for teachers and some support staff that come in, like over the school year, guys, like therapy and special ed, or or the kind of for the children that service the children. So that will be used for that. Away right beside the school here. They're constructing an 8-plex. They started early last fall, and worked through it, and they're doing the foundation right now. So hopefully by next year that will be up and running. We also have houses or duplexes going up. So you'll probably see a lot of duplexes here in the community. This wasn't our choice to build duplexes, but we have to do those because we don't have enough lots in the community, housing lots. So that's why we elected to build duplexes or fourplexes in the community. We average about 10 units a year, and hopefully that will address some of the homelessness issue. We have a little bit over 500 members listed in here in Niskandaga, and about 200 are living in off reserve that want to come home. So we have a high number of off reserve people that are out there that are trying to come home. So we're trying to build as fast as we can to bring those people home. And we will be building, we also have a commitment for lots, housing lots, so for the next 7 years. So hopefully we will be able to build more housing. And there is a lot of things happening here in this community, and you'll see a lot of contractors. We had a little we were tough time with accommodations, but of course at the end Niskandaga always pulls through. We're going to add Niskandaga, our people is they step up when it's time to step up. Even in a time of crisis, we put our petty differences aside and help each other. Our people. And that's one of the biggest strengths our community has, is we continue to try to work together as much as we can. As you know, that Niskandaga has been in boil water advisory 10,772 days, consecutive days boil water advisory. That's over 29 years, 8 months. So that's how long we've been under a boil water advisory. The water you see now didn't look like that the last AGM. You can probably notice that the water is a little bit more clear for some of you guys that were here the last AGM. And the last time you guys were here, the water looked like ginger ale. Yeah, and right now it's being worked on. We have one of the things that the RDG from MISC, RDG at the time, Ann Scotton told me, it was the reason why you have boil water advisory is because you don't have qualified people. That's what she told me. I think she expected me to fight back on that, argue with her, and I said, okay, I'll accept that, and you're going to provide me a professional company to run our water. So they're forced to they hired Aqua, Ontario Clean Water Agency. They provided a building for them. They provided, whatever. So they're stuck. I guess they're stuck here, right, for 10 years, because of that comment. Because of the comment. So that's why sometimes we got to challenge those people, those Nahag, Gayawaj, the people in the government, the bureaucrats. I don't believe in the word or saying, don't bite the hand that feeds you. I don't believe in that. I'll bite it off. That's kidding. So those are things that we had to go through. We've been evacuated from this community twice because of the water during my first term as chief. And jokingly, there was something going on with our water when I first got in the second term. And right away, people were saying, oh, no, we're going to get evacuated again. Seems like I seem to do that all the time. But, it's something that needed to be done. And it's something that needed we needed something to challenge the government and make sure that they be held accountable. That's where the the water settlement. Some of you guys, dirty water settlement. It was Nishkanaga that launched the civil action towards the government on the boil of water advisory. So there was already 2 communities that were doing it, and we joined them, and we became the lead plaintiffs. So that's from Nishkanaga's resolve to make sure that this water issue gets addressed. And one of the most important things that we wanted to do as a community is get the water legislated to be a human right, to hold Canada accountable to our water system, to have standards, because right now there's no standards for drinking water in First Nation communities. So that's one of the things we did as a community to make sure that this happens. So I don't want to go on too long. And again, our belief system, we have a very diverse spiritual belief system. Sometimes if you're here for a powwow, we were supposed to have a powwow last weekend, but we postponed it till September. And most often, it's the same people that are. That's how diverse it is. It's the same people that plan gospel jamborees and powwows. It's mostly the same people that do that. That's how diverse and that's how we have and tolerant we are with each other's spiritual beliefs. As we try to help each other out, and again, that's one of the biggest strengths for our community. Oh, again, when you see me sitting here, and you hardly see that in different communities. How often do you see former chiefs sitting beside a current chief in meetings? Peter Monias and Alex Monias. They're both former chief. Peter was a chief here for over 40 years. And Alex was chief here for a long time too. So that's how we continue to, when we hold our position, especially in terms of land, land users. Oh my God, that's how we are very consistent with our position. Is because we do it as a community, we work as a community, and we work. I mean, we make decisions as a community together. We try to involve the youth, the elders, the women. That's what we try to do here in Nishkandaga. And we sit down in the community center. We sit down as a community and make those decisions and positions that we have. So, before I go on all day, I'll end it right here. And me you guys for coming, and I hope you have a good stay. And if you need any help, or if there's anything that you need, make sure you just get hold of one of the drivers or one of the coordinators. She's not here. Calling them at the end. She's the council member taking the lead. And we have Dorothy Sakanigay, council member. She also sits in KCATS. Our woman representative is Jennifer. And youth is Vidabin Munoz. I shared a tweet about her back in 2020 while we were evacuated. She had over close to 1 million hits. Her video went viral, and she made a speech about fixing the water. Our elder is Alex Moniasoma, representative, our elder representative, and this board of director vice chair. I guess he inherited my vice chair position when I was a board member. Peter Monias. And on the table is also Vanessa Sakany, one of our staff. She's our band rep worker in the community. And all around, there's also various Niskandaga people in attendance that are listening. So, Miigwech, we welcome you, and we hope your stay is enjoyable. Miigwech.
Don't need introduction here, I don't think. I want to say thank you, Miigwech kitan no magagjevosk. Kabijayag kana umakanak ke dus nabagsagog ka otabit magag tingin gejnakana. Nabagsagog kunda jnakana raban board of directors, went before a long time ago. And I think it's changed now with the Bistamage he's in the Kazwatch. Board of Directors, Chiefs. Kaya dos siguro Matawa AGM, Miigwech kitigum. Kaya gumino kaya michigech Bruce. We thank you for that. And kaya kanong bishaek uskadsak. The youth and Quog, ladies, elders, Kchiag, counselors, the staff of First Nations. Miigwech kitigome pijay gumaganino at gastan. As you know, Kamashwina Gondad Nakasi might have 1,000 names already, but Tawashwina Peter Munyas and Disney Kanagok. May God Junior go know in the business. May God Junior go Tawashwina in the Kazan. I am from Niskandaga here. Lansdowne House. May am this Donovan. Geek you dead Spagina go me yet. Went back to. I feel safe. I feel good. Kugajan at the Lansdowne House Kajgatek. Me at the guy Pizwam Ginago. So what I'm doing here, I'm trying to Nishnabem Bagi and English. I know a lot of people don't understand much our language. Okay? Me and Dotman get Dotman, I'll do a broken English. Get Dotan. Ego gange Mashe Gikan Masika kana board of directors. Kanin Dutch nga Inasik. Pero Miigwech age ganok ka bitmo ng today, the chairs, 2 young people. Wa shagnin this in the kana because for me they're kids. Miigwech ka gumakano yaman a lot of these people didn't exist, and because in Gichaha I got Rostamat na do tan it's so and I say these young people that are sitting, chairing our meeting are I call them kids in my term because I'm an old man approaching 80 already almost. So when you get on that a lot of these people that sit around here are, Wayashkach, Kan Yobmasik, and the Bogatoma, Dan Damandosh, Kawitamigawek. There's a few of us left that are sitting around this table, that dealt with the issues a long time ago. Okay, as a board of director, it was hard for me to be a board of director to start off with, because I was in the political arena all my life. and me guys say, that was Shugun's on again down, board of director, because it's administrative position. Me is on again one, though, it's just still hard for me to be in that capacity. But it's not impossible. I just have to remember to put on the hat as an administrator hat, you know. Me is say on it, and Bangish, I want to welcome you guys to the community of Neshkandaga and also to the AGM here being held in community of Neshkandaga. I'm happy to participate in this AGM. And because I'm from here, and I'm proud person to be from Neshkandaga. When you're on my own Gian. Egos kanapje we go get on got doesn't you guys see? Where in the go got kagizig. Kawito deck. Yeah, you guys in the cat deck bemuj again that doesn't you got doing and queuing on. Magagin no kiat going up Tanukiagan Nanak. Today's agenda will be a cooperative agenda that will be presented by people that work on the programs and projects. That's what's going to happen today. And it's a day on the AGM that's always been the first day as a cooperative agenda. And Mishigagat Menagoke Kitan at Azay. And when I got Kibok Senaminum, Che Hayek, Keginoa, Magabijayek, Tetago, Chicago, Windabeg, Singagon, is a magenda make Kagoek, Kaisek, Umaga, Kitashamago, or Gitano. Would just tell us that if you are not happy with your situation in regards to food or anything, accommodation, just tell the community and we'll try our best. And this community is a small community, and like the chief said, it's very diverse. We believe in one judge. Me Nino and Dekitang was a page go jet to Mando. Me got the back on the gates. Me as Debwettamang, that's why we're diverse in this community. We honor the drum, we honor the traditional people, we also honor the Christian people, and a lot of us go into Christianity also. It's not just to give you a little bit of what we are about in this Canada. And supposedly, we're supposed to be friendly. If we're not friendly, remind us. Remind us of that, okay? Even the dogs are very friendly here in the community. I don't know if you like them, but you know, they don't seem to look that beautiful. Okay. And okay, amigos, kitin gakana, skadzak, to have a good job there to chair the meeting. I'm proud of you guys, and also the young generation. Let's be proud to have these young people with us. And thank you very much. Migaч.
Okay, my name is David Paul Ashneepanishkam. I'm the Chief Executive Officer for Matawa First Nations Management. So we're going to get into the formalities of the meeting. As the Vice President Peter Monias mentioned that today is the corporate day that we do business on. But so what we wanted to do is to formally accept the chairpersons for the next today and also for the next the other parts of the meeting, the chief's portion of the meeting. And then following that acceptance of the resolution, we want to do all around the table introductions of all the delegates. And then we'll let the co-chairs take it from there, okay? So there is a resolution in front of you that is a part of your package. 2024 number 01. It's under tab number 3. And it's the adoption, acceptance of the co-chair. And following that, what I'll let is the co-chairs do accept a few words from there, then they'll run the meeting from there, okay? All right. So this is the first resolution. Acceptance, resolution number 2024, number 01. Acceptance of the chairperson and co-chairperson. It's a resolution of the Matawa delegates, This is the 36th annual general meeting here in Niskandiga. To be effective from, 9 a.m. Today to July 30th. So the resolution is, be it resolved that the delegates of the 36th Annual General Meeting of Matawa First Nations Management hereby recognize and accepts Gideon Winters as the chairperson and Vincent Munoz, the co-chairperson for the 36th Annual General Meeting dated July 30th, 31st, and August 1st, 2024. So I need a mover here amongst the delegates. If I could have a mover for that.
Ogamakan Sugarhead.
Ogamakan Sugarhead. Wolves. Seconder.
I was going to say I'll move it.
Chief Sunny Gagnon.
Chief Sunny Gagnon. Airland First Nation. Okay. All in favor? Can everybody raise their hands? It's all formality here. All good? Motion pass. So from here, before I turn it over, I wanted everyone to introduce themselves, starting from as the sun goes, okay? Like state your name, your First Nation, and what's your, whether you're a woman, youth, or chief, or board of director.
Is this way the sun goes?
Okay? Uh-huh.
Hello, good morning. Jennifer Sakani, Niskandaga First Nation, woman representative.
Introduce yourself.
I'm
Do your name. Just introduce yourself. Your name.
Hello, Vanessa Sakani, band rep worker.
Awesome. Good job. It's okay. Introduce yourself.
Hello, good morning. Edward Munoz, Director of Operation.
Buju Minogajeba, Colleen Munoz, Niskandaga First Nation Councillor.
Hello, good morning. My name is Bitape Munoz, and I'm the youth representative.
Bonjour, good morning. My name is Peter Munoz, I'm board of director. Kuchiaha, human community in Niskandaga. I'm doing good. Migat.
Bonjour, good morning. Chris Munias, Chief Nishkandaga.
Bonjour, Alex Munoz, Nishkandaga, Elder.
Bonjour, Ninshkaza, Almagteski Kag, Nene, most of them, Quajanang Unji. Bonjour, thank you all. My name is Chief Bruce Atsnipaneshkam, Martin Falls First Nation. Thank you.
Wachi, my name is Bruce Shishish. I work for Nishkantaga First Nation as a mental health worker. English.
Bonjour, good morning. Rob Munias, Martin Falls, Board of Director for Matawa. Thanks for the comments. Thanks for the prayers, the drum. You got you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Kathy Brady, and I'm here representing women from Martin Falls. Miigwech.
Wajie bojo reknawia. Zagaban nikwen dishnikas wabjishi wautigum donji. My name is Maria Baxter. I represent Martin Falls with the KK's Board of Director. Miigwech.
Bonjour. Elizabeth Achimresh from the Shinikas. I work for Chonang Dunji and I'm even do them. Ni in the Shin Nishna Bernikas and over school must do school in the Shinikas and Nina. Miigwech. I need knowledge keeper in the Shinikas. Miigwech.
Bonjour, Zhuanggang. My name is Pearl Lachnipaneskam from Martin Falls. I just got here by accident. Thank you.
Bonjour, Kaya Munias from Martin Falls, representing as a youth.
Bonjour, Nishkandaga. It's Wawate Benes in Nishkandago. My Ingando them. Richard Roundhead, Nibenamic First Nation, Ogumakanes. I got this Hing Dizia Hing Kids Board of Director. You got.
Bonjour, good morning. My name is Edward Tuavas, Elder, Nibenamic First Nation.
Good morning, Nishkandaga. Good morning, people. Eganin Stanley Oskanigas, Nibenamic First Nation.
Bonjour, Walter Oskanigas, newly appointed Board of Director for Matawa.
Hello, bonjour, good morning. Evening, Ogumachi Dijnikas. My name is Michael Sugarhead Ogumakan of Nibenamic First Nation.
My name is Jimmy McCoop, and I'm from Nibenamic First Nations, and I'm the youth representative.
You want to introduce them? Yeah, okay.
Good morning, Chief Judy Desmolin, Long Lake 58 First Nation. And I have two youth here that they're too hot to sit. Shira Crow and Jada Tawagijik.
Good morning. I'm from Long Lake 58 Reserve. I'm an elder.
Your name? Your name?
Oh, my name is Sarah Taugijik.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, George. Gintam.
George, why didn't you First Nation?
Good morning. My name is Cornelius Wabas, Webukai First Nation Chief. Thank you.
Good morning, Roy Spence, Webukai First Nation, Water Director, Matawa First Nation Management.
Good morning. My name is Anna Marie McGitskin from Airland First Nation and the woman representative. Miigwech.
Yeah, good morning, Chief Sonny Gagnon. I also double as Ron Wesley's bodyguard, so.
Good morning. My name is Eunice McGiskin. I'm from Airland First Nations, and I'm here as a KCAT's Board of Directors.
Bonjour, Nishkandaga, and Joe Baxter, Indigenous as Matawa AGM Board Director, and then I guess Miigwech, AIN. I'm going to be the Tamanishna Big Donji.
Good morning. My name is Diane Tweedu, as an elder from Airland First Nation.
Good morning. Lisa Eacham Gunugumeen, Matawa Board of Director.
Good morning. Tracy Dorr. I'm here with Gunugumeen First Nation.
Woman rep, no? She's our woman rep. Good morning, everybody. Wabshke Nimki Benesequed Nindijnakaz. Chief Sherry Taylor, Gunugumeen First Nation. I'm really happy to be here, and just want to say thank you this morning to Nishkandaga, to the Chief, Council, and the community members for their hospitality. We had a really good sleep last night. Miigwech.
Good morning. My name is Kelly Forte. I'm Deputy Council for Gunugumeen First Nation, and I sit on the KCAT's board.
Good morning. My name is Bernadine Mendewagan. I'm from Gunugumeen First Nation, representing the woman from our reserve.
Bonjour, good morning. Ich könnte besiki in die Gok, in my ministry time. Jimmy Guacho and Dinako Niskandaga, come on. My name is Cecil Mendewagan. I'm representing the elders for Gunugumeen First Nation, and Miigwech.
Hi, it's Kitty. My name is Dallas Fisher. I'm from Gunugumeen First Nation. I'm the Chihute delegate. I work with Choose Life back home in my community. Miigwech.
All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, my people from my fellow communities. My name is Trayvon Wabano Wesley from Constance Lake First Nation, the bear, the sun, the goose, and I represent the youth. Miigwech to Nishkandaga for hosting the general meeting this year. Miigwech.
Wache, Isabel Ndijinikas, Constance Lake Donji. I represent the woman from Constance Lake First Nation.
Good morning. Rick Allen, Chief of Constance Lake. First, I want to acknowledge the community of Nishkandaga for hosting the AGM. I know it's always an honor and privilege to come to other communities to see the diverseness that we have within Matawa organization, and I also want to thank all the cooks and the hospitality that's been given here right now. It's, as I said, it's an honor and privilege to be here to share this AGM with you guys. Miigwech.
Okay, good morning, everybody. Wache, I'm glad to be here again this morning. I was here this reserve many years ago, and I really enjoyed it at that time. And like I said, I'm happy to be here. I like seeing all the nice, happy people. I think that's what we should be. We should be always happy and always be thankful what we are. My name is Stanley Stephen, and I'm an elder from Constance Lake First Nation. Miigwech.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Ron Wesley. I'm from Constance Lake First Nation. I serve as the president of KCAT's board, and just want to acknowledge Nishkandaga and all the volunteers and make our trip successful. And I'm supposed to be going fishing tonight with Sonny, and it's going to be good to have a good anchor, to go fishing. Anyways, thank you.
Good morning. Bonjour, te nem kakino magaye, gumakanak, kchiak, kook, uskini yuske. Again, David Nurse, my estek to be Jan. Nin ogamakan abmatang sol at lukan. We get David Nurse. Manituga Nagachin, and gets to be me Yamina, could be me Idnan. Miguetskan you nag Umanake got an Igan is yachts, Kachiba, Kots, Kabin, the Nagitoxke, and get Eminagachi going. Miguets the kit here, Eskandaga. Thank you.
Bonjour, good morning. My name is Peter C. Morgan. I work with the Admatong First Nation. Miigwech to Nishkaniga, Chief Chris and all for hosting, and special thank you for all the Matawa staff for all the work that you put into this time.
Bonjour. My name is Gordon Yellowhead. I'm from Admatong First Nation.
John Louis Oskanigas Nijnikas. Admatong Donji. I was here 1990, 91, and 92. I was a chief. I was a council at that time. Corny Nate was a chief. And I'm once again, I thought I would never come as a leader. Matawa, and also Nishkaniga First Nations to host us again at this time. And Dokuma Kanes, Asian Katan and Band Council, Admatong First Nation. Migach.
Good morning, everybody. First of all, I want to acknowledge my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. He's our hope with problems, the youth that we're having in all the First Nations. We need to acknowledge him and be in our community. So I'm board of director and from Admatong, Charlie O'Keefe. Okay, thank you.
Bonjour, good morning. My name is Dorothy O'Keefe. I'm with Matawa Chiefs Council.
Okay, as you know, there is, you'll see a fair number of Matawa staff, KKIT, Matawa Health Co-op, and other. We will be doing the reports today. And you will meet the staff throughout the day. Plus, they'll be here the next 3 days. So we won't bother doing the introductions of the staff. But so from here on, I'm going to move it to the chair and the co-chair. Good.
Check. Testing 1, 2. Miigwech, kakno magaig. Maajgay naman naman guys mina juit dam lagog. Miaja it's not as an siak with dam lagog. Ekwa ningirian one tradition kas. Wab kwendoji. Benesaga ba mashid just can't go. Ekwa mahigan do them. It is I'm privileged to be here with you guys again this year. This will be my 3rd consecutive year co-chairing, and I love coming to these kind of meetings. And I'm going to ask this co-chair to say a few words, introduce himself.
Hello. Thank you. I'm Vincent Muñez. I've accepted the co-chair. It's something that I've thought about for a while, and I love to try. I like trying new things, and for me to do this for my first time in the AGM, I find it as a great honor. And I kind of a little bit anxiety attack at a little bit, but I hope I get to settle in as we move on. And I'm happy that you guys are feeling very welcome into Nisga'a First Nation, my community, my home community, and that's all I can say for now.
Thank you very much. We're going to move forth into going to the agenda with acceptance of the voting members. Okay, we got Arrowland Board of Director Joe Baxter, Corporate Member Chief Sonny Gagno, Constance Lake Board of Director Rosemary Munoz, Abmadung Charlie O'Keefe, Corporate Member John Luis Oshkanigas, Gunagaming Board of Director Lisa Acham, Corporate Member Chief Sherry Taylor, Martin Falls Robert Munoz, and Chief Bruce Achabaneskam, Nisga'a Peter Munoz, and Lawrence Sackney, Nebanemic Walter Philip Oskanigish, Ogamakan Michael Sugarhead, Webakwe Roy Spence, and Chief Cornelius Wabas.
These are your voting delegates for today.
These are your voting delegates today. If I can get a mover and a seconder, please. Robert Munoz, Martin Falls. Can I get a second? I get a seconder, please. Peter Munoz, Nisga'a. All in favor? Carried. Okay, we're going to have the review and acceptance of the agenda. We're going to go do a quick run through here. At 8 o'clock, breakfast was provided at the complex. 8:30, registration was open. 9 o'clock, opening prayers, Christian, traditional, and the opening drum. At 9:15, we had the opening remarks from Chris Munoz and Peter Munoz. At 10 o'clock, we would have a health break. At 12 o'clock, we would have lunch. At 1 o'clock, we would have the continuation of the Matawa First Nations Management reports. At 2 o'clock, we would have a break. 2:15, presentations of the annual reports, KCATs. 3 o'clock, financial reports, presentations of financial reports and consolidated financial statements. At 4:30, Matawa review, Makwach. And at 5 o'clock, the next general meeting. Makwate. Okay. Can I get a mover and a seconder, please? Chief Bruce. And a seconder, please. Charlie O'Keefe. Abmadunk. All in favor? carried. We're going to have a review and acceptance of the 2023 AGM draft minutes. Can I get a mover and a seconder, please? Be it resolved that the delegates of the 36th Annual General Meeting of the Matawa First Nation Management hereby accept in principle the 2023 Annual General Meeting minutes as presented. I get a mover, please.
I have a question. Is this for the minutes for last AGM?
Last year's meeting.
I just want to make a correction for one of my youth on page 5, bullet 12. Talon Shibagabo is his last name. Page 5?
Can you bring your mic up?
Page 5, bullet 12 for Talon Shibagabo. If you could make that correction on the minutes?
Thank you.
Just looking through it. Thank you.
Oh, we'll do that correction, and can I get a mover and a seconder, please?
I'll move.
Chief Wabas?
Chief Wabas? You want to try the other mic there? By Roy?
Oh, there's one.
Hello. Hi. Just a correction on the spelling of a name. Last year I had my counsel, Selena Wabas. Her name is spelled wrong in the.
Okay, we'll do that correction. We still need a mover. Chief Sarah Taylor. And a seconder, please. A seconder, please. Lisa Eacham, Nugami. All in favor? Motion carried. We're going to take a quick break. Okay, before we get to the annual reports and presentations, we're going to take a quick 15-minute break. There's refreshments outside on the hallway. And there's plenty of water in front of my stage here. So if you need water, come to my side. And we'll take a 15-minute break. We'll come back at 11:15 sharp. So go grab your dessert, go have your cigarette, and there's water up here by the front. We want to thank you all for being patient with us. I was a little late with my flight out of Webakwe. Now it's Giboto Dakshinman. Our festival just started up there last night. It was the first day. Errol Randwell performed last night. minute or so. Eko pinmapin tigayok. Chibunap yek. If everyone can come back to their seats, please, we will announce our presenter,
Is this on?
our first presenter this year.
Testing, yeah, okay. That was me, yeah.
Thank you. I hope you guys enjoy your fruit and whatever's there available. There's water and juice where you enter the gym there. There's water and juice there. And a reminder, there's washrooms located here inside the gym. And you may be able to find some in the hallway as well. But for now, we're going to move forward through our agenda. Robin Lorette, Awashishikagun, Social Services Framework.
Miigwech. So thank you, everyone. Chiefs, delegates, board. I'm just going to go through a brief presentation. There's a lot more detail and information in the annual report. So the Awashi Wijihiwewen program really has always stayed true to its vision and mission. So healthy, strong, spiritual families together. Our mission is children are a gift from the Creator. It's our sacred responsibility to protect, love, teach, and honor them. The Awashi Wijihiwewen will support children and families to restore family connections and unity. We will empower children, families, parents, and communities by wrapping them in a blanket of love, care, trust, and support. And basically, any of the programs or projects that we take on, we remain true to that. So our program description, we support families with children 0 to 18 years. We have a holistic approach to care. A lot of what we do is advocacy and support with the child welfare system, support for youth aging out of care up to age 26, individual Jordan's Principle applications. We have the safe family transitional housing and family programming. This is just some examples of some of the programming that we've done through our program. Cultural programs, family activities. We also did equine assisted learning this year, which was really popular. Our program initiatives are family support, which falls under the band rep program. Next steps, which is post-majority care. Our family transition units, which we have 6 units located at the Matawa Training and Wellness Center that have communal common areas, but individual units that families pay rent at. And then we do the Jordan's Principle service coordination. This is our Jordan's Principle team. You may have seen them in your community. They've been traveling a lot to all of our 9 communities recently and trying to get out there and assist with individual applications. Some of our highlights and successes over this year. We have completed or submitted over 300 individual Jordan's Principle applications for Matawa members. We've have 30 Next Steps youth, so youth in transition, that are registered with our program and we're supporting. Provide safe housing for 6 families. One of the nice things that's a partnership with our District Social Services Administrative Board, and we received a lovely compliment recently that we are the first transitional unit in all of Northwestern Ontario to ever be at capacity within the first year of operating, never mind the first couple of months. So that's great to see. We've secured funding and have began construction on our playground that will be located at the Matawa Training and Wellness Center. That's supposed to be constructed this week, so I just actually asked my team for an update. We have, since moving to the Matawa Training and Wellness Center, we've been able to do a lot more prevention programs. So we've had 1,677 participants in things like anger management, circle of security, community kitchens, cultural programs, lots of family engagement. We have 490 families receiving case management through the family support. Those are families that have immediate or ongoing child welfare involvement. We have completed 2 successful reunifications with families this year, and we have closed 37 service plans with child welfare. We have some unique programs within our space. So we have music programs, so free music lessons, getting our youth involved, learning. Some of the challenges we've been facing this year, very similar to probably all the other programs, is the addictions crisis. There are delays with Jordan's Principle approvals. So we know that ISC is currently backlogged. Indigenous Services Canada is backlogged. So there are delays in getting those approvals. For me specifically, we have multiple annual funding agreements, which make it challenging. Staff recruitment, onboarding, and training. We've grown quite significantly over the last year, and that's a very onerous process, onboarding and training staff. One of the things that we are seeing is a need for safe placements for Matawa children in need of protection. Is a lack of, we're seeing children from the city being placed out of Thunder Bay or in hotel rooms. And of course, the lack of affordable housing. This is the playground that is actually going to be installed this week. Some of the opportunities, we're just changing over to a database that'll cover all our programs and meet the needs. So we're excited Jordan's Principle is now on the database, and our other programs will be shifting to utilize that, so there's more cross-communication. Continued collaboration and partnerships. We're always working together with different departments and trying to support each other in the work that we do, as well as community partnerships. One of the other things is youth housing. Our post-majority care youth are struggling to find affordable, accessible, supported housing for them, so that would be something that would be definitely an opportunity. A staffed safe house for children in need of protection. That's something that I know would definitely be beneficial in the city when we're seeing those children housed in hotels or shipped out of the city for really that limits access for access visits and reunification planning. Support for families receiving the child welfare settlement funds. Definitely there's going to be a lot of families that are going to be receiving those funds directly. And capacity building to support the communities and their band rep programs. This was our staff team last year. We've grown significantly since then, but that's definitely a snippet of our staff. So we're funded through our band rep program, our family support program is funded through FNRS, as well as our next steps, which is post-majority, are both under FNRS or through Indigenous Services Canada. Our family transition units are funded under Jordan's Principle, the staffing component of that. We also have a partnership with the District Social Services Administrative Board as they pay a rent top-up, and then the families in there pay rent for their space as well. Our Jordan's Principle team is funded through a service coordination agreement with ISC. And then we also have our Service Access Resolution Fund, which is SARF, and what that does is with our Jordan's Principle applications, families aren't waiting for a reimbursement. We can do the procurement or pay for the goods and services through this Service Access Resolution Fund for them. Often people are borrowing funds or have to wait for reimbursements, so we're able to do that a little bit on their behalf. I do have a video during our lunch break that I'm hoping people will perhaps enjoy watching. That kind of talks a little bit about the impacts that our program has had on our families and some of those successes and what it's meant to those that participate. So I'm hoping that everybody will be able to get a chance to take a look at that. Our main number for questions, intakes, things like that is listed here on the last slide. Also, if you have any further questions regarding the program or want to know more information, there's more detailed information in the AGM report, and as well as I'm very responsive if you have questions or email, text, you know, I definitely happy to answer anything that you may have. So, miigwech.
Thank you. Thank you, Robin Lorette. Next speaker, communications. Carol Audit.
I'm out.
So, you want to do it? Okay. Communications. I do it this way. Okay. Okay. Okay, wache minikashe payawanoch. Carol Disnakasan, miigwech anoch kagijigak. Good morning to everyone in the room, and including those who are watching on the live stream. A lot of our staff are watching. I'm from Constance Lake First Nation, so the rivers are the Albany, Matawa, Pagwa, Nagagami, and Cabina rivers around our area. I'm one of the Cree communities. We are one of the Cree communities and languages in Matawa. So some of us are still closely related to the Mushkegowuk people, because that's where some of us are from. In Cree, Constance Lake is known as a chikamik, and it's loosely translated to a place where you can bring your canoe to this lake, but you can't get out as it's not connected to the rivers. I'm going to verbally go through my report for the year, which could be found in the annual report on pages 18 and 19. So for program description, the goal in communications is to keep our people and the public up to date on what we're doing. And we do that through different means like radio, print, social media, and the World Wide Web. So upon request, we provide communications advisory services to First Nations and all the departments, services, and corporations of Matawa. There is a campaign we did at the end of the school year to show our graduates. People sent in their pictures. So the different things that communications does is written there on the TV. We also do the Monday memo, which tells people where everybody's going to be during the week. We also do the Ring of Fire media clippings, which puts together all news articles related to Ring of Fire. And starting in June, we started a monthly First Nation travel calendar for staff, so we could plan sharing charters and that kind of thing. So in terms of some highlights and successes for this year, as indicated in the accomplishments section of my report, I provided support to almost all the departments. Some of them take care of their own communications, which is really helpful. Help communities do newsletters or staff highlights, and we also did the Orange Shirt Day in September. We also did a youth mattress giveaway, and we help our communities post employment opportunities on our website and social media. We also put in a ad in the Confederation College student handbook so that they know that when they graduate, you know, they can work with us. We always want to have fresh graduates. So earlier this year, we did a youth mattress giveaway, and it's based on payroll deduction of our staff. We're going to do it until January 2025, and we're not doing a public raffle this time. We gave out 8 mattresses to our youth in our communities, and I'm still waiting to bring one up to Yabmatung. And our staff are so amazing. They donate to this 50-50 draw every payroll. So we have about 82 staff who are signed up for a chance to win half that raffle. So Neil is going to be talking about the Gathering of Rivers for Community Care charity this afternoon, giving the financial report on the money that we raised. And another highlight is we went to the New York, the United Nations Permanent Forum on Indigenous Issues. We made it a very fair process for anyone to apply to come, and we did just a random name generator. These are the 5 youth that were randomly selected, and there's more of a report on that trip in your other meeting kit that you're going to get tomorrow for the Chiefs Council. And we, go to events upon request, like Ginugaming invited us a couple months ago to an announcement in Greenstone, try to educate people on what autism is. And also, we sent pride stickers to all our communities to put in their communities, along with instructions on how to order more. So there's more of that in our communities. And the last thing is, I do have a short video too. I'll show it. It's only 3 minutes, but it has to do with our animal services pilot project. We had a clinic in Webequie and another one in Ginugaming, Long Lake 58, just recently. So this pilot project runs until March 31st, 2025, and it's from the Matawa Chiefs Council. So what we did is we hired part-time animal guardians in almost all our communities. So they're working with Judy Cannon, our lead coordinator. So she has a lot of experience and contacts in animal services. So we're in the process of drafting a toolkit. We had a listening circle in Yabmatung on June 3rd. On June 6th, we made a submission to the Ontario legislature on this bill that they were trying to pass, and we recently got a letter from them saying that they would like to hear more. They did 148 surgeries in Ginugaming and Long Lake 58 recently, along with 56 animal wellness exams. In Aroland, they did a listening circle. In Constance Lake, they did a listening circle. And they're planning a clinic in Constance Lake on August 8 to 11, so we've been helping them with that. And there was also a resolution at the Assembly of First Nations calling for a national strategy on animal services. So we're seeing more stuff come out about how we need to also take care of our animals in order to be healthy communities. Some other things we still need to get done is animal population surveys, develop a dog management plan, and a animal services sustainability plan, and even possibly a business case for it to be something different after March 31st, so we could try to possibly continue it. Some of the challenges, and it's a challenge across the board, across Matawa, it's for communications, there's only 2 of us, and there's about 20 departments. So I had Charnel Anderson join us in December. She's the communications generalist. She wasn't able to make it this week, but she's a member of Gull Bay First Nation, and she's also worked for TVO, so she's a real asset to my team. So it's no longer just me. So some of the opportunities is still lots of things could be done if there was more staff in communications. With the new broadband coming, all those technologies will be at our fingertips, and we've already been using new recording and audio technology for Wawate News. So there's a radio show happening today on Wawate, and Lucille Adlukin, she's a member of Yamatung who recently had a kidney transplant. She's going to talk to people about that. So that's going to be on at 4 o'clock on Wawate today. So yeah, that concludes my presentation. Overall, I can say it's been a good year. I'm grateful to have grown by one more staff, and I hope that the growth in communications continues not only in Matawa First Nations management, but in our communities. Having a communications person in your staff is really important to, so that you could share information with the people, that sort of thing. So I'm going to play that video really quickly. It's all yours.
Thank you. Thank you, Carol Audit. The next speaker, Matawa Education, Sharon Nate.
Hello, bonjour. All right. All right. Bonjour. Neen Sharon Nate, Indigenous Kaz. Yamatang Makokabat and Zagagan Neonji. We kredong Indigita Oma Matawa Anokiwin. Meshkach Matasa Nation Bebon, Dishianoki Matawa Education. Miigwech ganin sangeke roma AIN Nishkandiga. Minasha naguching nongom gagijiga. Hindeb nwez oma nongom gagijiga. Niumit na Anishinabeg we wabin the man upon Kishtu watch o Gekinomar. Giwin and Gigwan Anishinaabe Moon. So Miigwech Ogumakanak Kiwi, you know, Wichi Xiang Chiwer Otapanamang Ka Ijise Gijise Yang. So there. Ajaganin Bungi Chigawash Kashkituan Anishinaabe Mwin. So Bungi. I'm learning Ghanaian as I go along. I also took the Anishinaabe Mwin course from Matawa Wakateri when we first started. So my language Ghanaian is slowly coming back and I'm speaking more and more of it. So, but right now, before I get into my presentation, I want to acknowledge my Matawa education staff. You know, success is not the work of one. Kanin Bejike, you know, to do the work, but it's of many. And I really admire their dedication that I see at Matawa Education day in and day out. You know, for the students and for our communities. Because, you know, much say again, you know, when we lose somebody, you know, within Matawa Education and our youth, and it really affects our staff, and I really want to acknowledge the work that they do. They keep going. So miigwech staff for what you do. Oh, I still need this for reference for some stuff. So to get into my presentation, I had asked Stephanie, can you come up here, please? So under Matawa Education, we provide support and we provide advisory services as well to our First Nation communities that result in school improvements, and we have a positive impact on the quality of our students' learning. Can you just keep putting that one there? So this is a summary. I'm not going to go through every slide. I have like 65 slides, and I don't have much time, so we will just highlight some areas. So our enrollment and graduation rates, they have shown steady and positive growth. I can't see that far, you know. Connections to the 9 Matawa communities in Thunder Bay, we have continued to grow and thrive. We do have challenges, recruitment and retention across all of our departments within education. Let's see here. So we have these are the programs within education. We have advisory services. We have the Matawa Education Center, which is our school. We have our Matawa Student Care Center, where our students come to live at the center. We have after-hours student support and Youth Inquest program. And beside me is Stephanie Rich, and she oversees the after-hours Safe Sobering Site program. We have the Pathways to Achieving Student Success program. We have the Matawa Wakateri language revitalization. We also have the Matawa post-secondary, and then we have our charity, which is Matawa First Nation Education Authority Achieving the Dream. These are our board members. We have Anne-Marie McGiskin from Aroland, Christopher Hill from Ginugiving, Elizabeth Adlukin from Ibamatung, Enos Jacob from Webikwe, Melanie Munoz from Nishkandiga, Mary Oshkanigish from Nibinamik, and Susanna Baxter from Martin Falls. And we have George Whitehead, who's our elder. So bonjour, George. He's here today. So our Matawa Education and Care Center, which is our school, we empower our high school students to connect to their identity in a supportive learning environment. So you can see from the report, there's some different initiatives there. Like we have 3 learning models at Matawa Education Center. It can be in person, remote delivery, or it could be an adaptive learning. We're also going into our 7th year of partnership with St. Joseph's Care Group. They're facility, a service that provides professional services for family therapy, psychometrists, mental health counseling. This year we had 17 graduates, and we were at our highest enrollment, which is 226 students. We have a capacity of 200, but we went to 226 this year. We had our highest credit count to date. Our graduating class, Nongum, this year, they went to Vancouver for a graduation trip. One of our other initiatives is through Critical Thinking Consortium. So what that is we develop high school courses that have our perspective, like an Indigenous learning perspective, and we share that with other school boards. So our curriculum collaboration was accepted from this place. It's called International Congress for School Effectiveness, and they've invited us to Chile. We went there in January 2023. We recently went to Ireland and then Washington, D.C. So they've invited us to speak at these international school effectiveness. We were also up for an award, an innovative award for thinking of adapting our curriculum this way. We didn't win, it went to somebody else, but it was really an honor to be recognized for the work that we do at Matawa. We have cooperative education, we have distant education and special education, and we also have land-based learning. They go moose hunting, dog sledding, ice fishing, geese hunting, whitewater rafting. They really like that program. They receive credits as well when they go through our land-based program. We have a school resource officer, so we partner with Thunder Bay Police, and we have an officer who has an office in our school, and the kids become more comfortable with that officer around there because we haven't always had the greatest relationship with Thunder Bay Police over the years, so we're working to improve that. We experienced a very tragic loss this year in December. The loss impacted our entire school. Students and staff, grief counselors, and programming was brought in. However, the overall impact to well-being, it's still being felt. And this creates long-term challenges for new and returning staff and students. 7 youth recommendations related to the communities are outstanding. So I don't know how many community recommendations there are from the youth inquest, but they're not being implemented. And we just got a resolution recently passed to hold government accountable to that, to start working on these resolutions that impact our youth, our recommendations, sorry. Again, recruitment is a challenge for the care center, just hiring staff. This is the care center. We opened in September 2022. We house youth who transition from Thunder Bay from their remote First Nations. We also take road access students, and those are on a case-by-case basis. They're located on the 2nd floor of the Matawa of our building on 200 Lily Street. We have 3 zero-barrier rooms. Those are big rooms with wheelchair accessible, big washroom for mobility. The care center works closely with our school and provincial school boards, ensuring that applicable academic and tutoring supports are provided for our students. We accommodated 98 students. We can take up to 100 students. With 17 of those students, they were returning. We partnership with DSAB. That's, I guess, another word for like Ontario Works is through DSAB. They fund 3 homeless beds, or 3 homeless youth, and they did that for this past school year. Staff participated again in several training sessions. There's in-house trainers within our staff that can come to your communities to assist in training. We have after-hours programming. They hosted their first annual volleyball tournament. The students led this. They're the ones that organized it. There was active participation in many tournaments, Tournament of Hope, Goodwill Hockey tournaments. So Matawa Eagles is what they're called. They've been out there in the Thunder Bay community competing. We had 6 students graduate this year from the care center. They will not be returning to the care center. They're moving on to college. One of the challenges, again, is the unpredictable and unstable funding. We have doubled our capacity at the care center. We don't have a full complement of staff, so we're looking for staff. It's round-the-clock staff. It's 24 hours, 7 days a week, and the scheduling, sometimes it's hard to find night staff to work with the students. This is the after hours. It's an overview. We have safe sobering site there, the on-call service, student outreach, youth crisis intervention, night supervision, Indigenous cultural revitalization, and then also the 7 youth inquest. What they do is, again, they have all those programs there, ages 13 to 22. They can attend any high school in Thunder Bay. They don't necessarily have to come to MEC. We service all of Matawa youth. Staff have provided numerous support to our high school students, youth crisis intervention, curfew calls. We work with your education counselors. Many of you from your communities have your own education counselors, and we work with them daily. We recently hired a night supervisor who can, it can get really busy at night at the safe sobering site, so we have a supervisor there that assists instead of always calling myself or Stephanie. We have a night supervisor there that can handle what goes through there. We had 667 incidences. That was the total of incidences for this school year. The number of students who were ineligible for services due to alcohol, drug poisoning, violence to staff was 36. We're not equipped to deal with that level of incidences, that higher level, so that's when police, our hospital is called. Our on-call service, they write down every ride they go on, so there was over 5,000 rides for on-call for the school year. The 7 youth inquests, so these are initiatives that we do under the youth inquest, the Jordan Wabas Memorial Award, the Care Center, building renovations, critical thinking consortium to indigenize our curriculum, safe sobering sites, spec ed, cultural and land-based, Ojibwe and Oji-Cree, school credits, student and staff training, partner with St. Joe's, and then our Matawa Wakateri accreditation. One of the issues that been tabled with chiefs previously, I'm just sweating up here. I don't know if you guys are hot, but it's hot.
I should have brought a fan.
So one thing that we've talked about that's a serious issue that's been at our door getting in is the homeless students. So we have 12 students received emergency shelter from our safe sobering site that they had no current address. They're from our Matawa communities. They're in Thunder Bay. Due to homeless caused by family breakdowns, boarding home breakdowns, refusal to return to the community. Some of them don't want to go back to their communities. We aren't designed to be a homeless shelter at our safe sobering site because we don't have the necessary programs or services, and we can't physically separate genders from those experiencing homelessness. We have 4 beds within our safe sobering site. Sometimes we need, those beds when we have an intoxicated student. They need to sober up, and we work with them. And some nights, 6 beds, sorry, were taken up. Some nights it happened where those beds were taken up by the homeless students, and we need those beds for the intoxicated students. So it takes a lot of time. There's a lot of loopholes you have to go through to try to assist a student to get somewhere to live. Affordable housing is nearly non-existent in Thunder Bay. Sometimes students learning remotely in their home communities, they come out for medical appointments or vacations, and then they end up getting drunk, or that continues to be a challenge for after hours. We aren't aware in advance where they're staying because they show up at our door, or who their escort is. We don't know where to bring the student or how to contact somebody for these youth. So these are incidences that have happened. Since January, or since Christmas, we've been open 24/7, 365 days a week. So we're open all summer. So this year, during the CLE, will be the first time that we have. There'll be rides available for youth that come out for. I think we have a booth too at CLE, so people will be aware to contact on call. The youth can call there. Finding parental guardian or boarding home support for students who end up in the hospital. That continues to be an ongoing challenge, as staff are often unable to contact the guardian to inform them their child's in the hospital. Our staff deal with multiple crises each night and often do not have staff capacity to support the students in hospital all night long, because you can't leave them in the hospital. That's one of the challenges that we face. If we leave the youth in the hospital and they're underage, the hospital will call delico, saying this child's abandoned. So overall, increased parental support is required during medical emergencies. All programs and services, like I mentioned, will be open 24/7, 365. Funding announcements in academic. We recently got funding to hire nurses, so there'll be a nurse there at our safe sobering site. We were able to hire more security guards. We're working with Matawa Health Co-op for the nurses. We have an approved Chiefs resolution to fill the gaps for our Matawa students. We've been directed, Matawa Education, we've been directed to look at funding and build a youth treatment center, youth shelter, and an anti-runners strategy. So there's a lot of people, well, I shouldn't say a lot of people, but there are people out there that buy booze for kids. They hang around LCBO and the kids get someone to buy them their booze. So that's against the law, and we need to be more proactive on that one. So we have those three resolutions that we'll be focusing on in the next coming year, and we'll provide you updates on that as we move along. That's it for Stephanie's program. PASS program is the one that works directly with your schools. They're the advisory unit within our office. They support your school success plans, numeracy, literacy. They work with your schools on nominal role, special education, resourcing, IT. So they host the annual education conference. We support all of our schools: Johnny Terrio, JCY, Niskandiga, Nibenamik, Henry Coaster, Simon Jacob, and we also support Ginugaming. They had their 14th annual education conference, so there's just some successes there. School powwow was organized for Johnny Terrio. Funding was obtained from the Ministry of Ed to support breakfast programs. We continue to receive extra support for youth life promotion. So all of you communities, the flow through comes through Matawa, and you get funding every year. You can hire a youth life promotion worker, so that funding goes directly to your schools. We have a grade 8 transition workshop. We have a recruitment lead that was hired within our department, so that one can work with your schools. If you're short on hiring teachers, whatnot, provide you with questionnaires. If you need a principal questionnaire, this person is there to assist you with that. We also have the Bowmanville partnership. They give us approximately about 10, 12,000 a year. So what they do is their Bowmanville is outside of Toronto, and they give us money from their RibFest funding to give for bursaries from their Rotary Club. So we were invited to their 100-year gala this past April, and they gave a whole spiel on Matawa education, where we're located and what we do, and how their partnership began with Matawa education all those years ago. Again, recruitment is a challenge in this department as well, along with your communities. The loss of John C. Esno Education Center in Yabmatung disrupted their education and programming. The past program, they continue to assist the school staff with providing community support. They have an education counselor working group as well, with all the Matawa counselors that they come together and meet our work. There's some more opportunities there on their path. I'm not going to go through each one. We have IT as well in our department. They provide IT technology. They help maintain all this hardware, software in all of your schools and also in our building. So when the school burnt in Yabmatung, the IT department acted swiftly to try to get them up and running remotely. What else? So just some more information on IT you can read later. This is the one I want to focus on, is the Matawa Wakateri. So this is our language revitalization. So what Matawa Wakateri means is a fast-moving canoe on the rivers that meet. So Matawa in Ojibwe means the meeting, gathering of rivers. Waka is a Maori word. It means canoe. And teri is a Maori word that means it's moving fast. So Matawa Wakateri. So we receive funding from the Department of Canadian Heritage, Government of Canada, under Sections 8 and 9 of the Language Act. And that funding ends on March 31st, 2025. So this funding wasn't provided to just to anybody. They give the funding from Sections 8 and 9 to universities, mainstream universities, and Matawa Education. We were chosen as one of our proposal submission to implement and roll out the Matawa language that you see in your communities. So what we did was, it was an approval of a 2-year Indigenous Kikinomage and Anishinaabe curriculum. We call them Chi-Mans. Those are like modules. Semester 1 to Chi-Man 1 to 3, and then Chi-Man 4 to 6. And then the contact resources for the 3 languages. So we have Ojibwe, Oji Cree, and Cree by the Matawa First Nation Education Authority Board. Completing all diploma semester 1 and 2 resources and requirements, which served as training aids for the new and promoted year 2 hires. All sites were maintained with proper resources. The 2022-23 certificate year 1 was conducted in July 2023 with the 9 participating communities. Thunder Bay delivered a certificate year 1 and a diploma year 2 course in in one of the 3 languages. We awarded 5 Matawa Wakateri Staff Acknowledgement Awards for their commitment to the quality delivery of our Indigenous language and our curriculum that we developed. David Paul has a briefing note for the chiefs. We'll hand that out today. We are going to Hawaii in September for the World Indigenous Higher Education Consortium. So we went through we've been doing this for about 5 years to become accredited, for Matawa to become accredited we can give out these diplomas and certificates. So we started off with a letter of intent. That took about a year to get WinHEC to approve it. And then after that, COVID hit, and then we went through the eligibility process. You have to show them that we're serious about this, that we want our language to be revitalized. So we got that approved. We got our letter of eligibility process approved. And then now we're in our self-study report. So that's to the World Indigenous Higher Education Consortium. And we're moving for site accreditation. This began in 2015. So the 5 accreditation committee members from Hawaii, Norway, and Australia, they'll be coming to Thunder Bay. And we'll be visiting some Matawa communities this summer, and that's going to happen August 26 week or August 24 week, whenever that week starts. I think it's August 24 or 26. I don't know, 26. So we'll be coming to your communities, and they're going to look at and review everything we've done within our Matawa revitalization program. They're going to look at all our documents, all our students, our student transcripts, our course credits that we're offering, and they're going to be reviewing that. And then we go to their AGM in September, and hopefully it all gets passed and we get our stamp, and we're on our way after that. So student retention and withdrawals is a challenge, as students are expected to achieve 100% in all of their assessments and maintain an average of 85% attendance to graduate. So a lot of things, one of the challenges in Matawa Wakateri is I don't know if I want to use the word babysitting, but there's no babysitters for these staff to attend in the evenings. Options we've thrown out are, can they do it during the day? Can staff get paid to take this course like 2 hours a week or 2 hours twice a week? There's no real infrastructure in our communities to have a classroom to house these language revitalization classes. So those are some of the challenges we need to work on, all of our communities with us, to how we can do better, continuing on with this program to make our language successful. It's easy to put a curriculum in front of you. It's another thing to learn it and use it every day and keep your language. You won't learn your language if you just go through the course and not speak it. It's alive. We have to keep speaking, speaking our language. So as the current funding, we are in our final stages. Like I said, there are many challenges that need immediate attention. I need the chiefs, I need your help in approaching government with a new proposal to continue this. I don't even know how many staff we have hired within Matawa Wakateri. We have people in each of your communities working under this. I would say about 50 or 60 staff are employed through this Matawa Wakateri. Like I said, we need a space that will adequately allow for continued growth and expansion, training and transitioning the knowledge of these New Zealand specialists to our new staff. Our staff need to take what these people from New Zealand taught us, because they're going home. They can't live with us forever. They're leaving next spring. They're after being with us for 7-8 years, they're finally going to go home. So in addition to acquiring the accreditation, we're going to go after the Ministry of Ontario Colleges and Universities to get our courses accredited. Like, we should be right there beside Lakehead University, Con College. It's time for our peoples to have that right, I guess, to be up at that level. As we've shown it, we've proven it, and we're ready. We're ready to continue this on. We do have a proposed budget. I have it here. If the chiefs want to review it, I brought a copy. It's ready to go. It's ready to be submitted. It's $17.3 million for the next 3 years to keep this going, to have an enhanced language management, additional language instructors, dedicated marketing and recruiting staff, increased collaboration between communities, student supports and resources through staff policy development, and deeper connection to the program. We also need a building where we don't have space where we're at our MEC, Lily Street. There's just too much going on for our youth there and our communities. So we had a graduation. That's what I referred to in my opening remarks. I was really happy to see about 70 plus graduates graduate on July 18. It says 80 here in the presentation. And then we had year one certificate students graduating, 2-year diploma. All the diploma contact resources from all the CHIMANs were completed in December 2020, will be completed in December 2024. Again, we're exploring further funding pathways for the next 3 years. We welcome the opportunity to develop language strategies with our leadership. So what I have here are 3 letters to each of the ministers, and one letter is to the minister, I don't know how to pronounce it, Bossenault, Minister of Employment, Workforce Development, and Official Languages. So in his letter, we stated that their initiative under employment is designed to meet the needs to provide education and training to incorporate traditional languages and knowledges that will help our people build confidence to be successful in their work. It could be in Canada or across the world. There's another letter to Minister Haidu. Upon her appointment from Prime Minister Trudeau, it was emphasized that one of the roles was to continue to accelerate the implementation of truth and reconciliation. Reclaiming and revitalizing our languages is essential for our healing and reconciliation. So these are just little bit paragraphs in the letter. And then Pascal Saint-Onge, Minister of Canadian Heritage. Canadian Heritage plays a vital role in the cultural and civic and economic life of Canadians. So as part of their portfolio, the Indigenous Languages Act recognizes the language rights are central to reconciliation and fundamental to shaping Canada, particularly in the light of truth and reconciliation, the calls to action. So acknowledging their commitment to implement the UNDRIP, the UN Declaration of Rights, it includes language rights, noting that 2019 was the International Year of Indigenous Languages. So I have these letters ready, prepared, if the chiefs would support this, to sign all these so I can submit to government and also our proposal. And I'm requesting if a chief can come with me because I can't get my foot in the door. I'm not a chief or political leader. I need a chief to stand with us, or even 2 or 3, or even all of you come, to push for the language to keep going. As I don't know where I can get funding to keep this going after March 31st, so I need to push for this. It's urgent, and we can talk about that later. Again, there's Matawa Post-Secondary. There's an update there. We offer services to Airland, Ginugaming, Long Lake, Niskandaga, and Webekwe. That's Georgette Onabigan. And then we have a Post-Secondary Advisory Committee. We have Anne-Marie Magiskin, who's from Airland, Martha Taylor from Ginugaming, Patrick Padabon from Long Lake 58, Tony Sakany from Niskandaga, and Enos Jacob from Webekwe. And then there's just some programming that they've done, their program description, some highlights and successes there in terms of what they're doing with post-secondary students. And then I think that's it. Oh, we have Achieving the Dream. This is our charity. We did a golf tournament, June 14. We raised almost $60,000, so that money's gonna go right back to the youth and for scholarships and bursaries. Again, there's our board of directors for our our charity. So we have Enos, Anne Marie, Melanie Munoz, Mary Ashkanigish, and George Whitehead. There's just some initiatives that we did through Achieving the Dream, and then the awards that were given out. There's more information there. There's some challenges that we face there. You can read that later. It's in your packages. And that's it for me, Mia, miigwech. Thank you for your time. I know it's hot, and it's lunchtime.
Thank you very much, Chair and Nate. I was informed that lunch is ready. So we're going to break for lunch now. But be sure to be back here at 1 o'clock sharp. We're going to have 45 minutes. So we're going to have a quick lunch. And there'll be rides available outside if somebody needs to go to their accommodation. If you haven't got any, or if you want to go rest for a few minutes. So we'll reconvene at 1 o'clock sharp with Sarah Cockerton presenting first for Four Rivers Environmental Services at 1 o'clock. I hope you all had a great lunch. We will start accordingly within the next few minutes. A continuation on the annual reports of the First Nations Matawa Management. Matawa First Nations Management.
I'm going to play a video for a while.
Yeah, and there'll be a video played on the screen while we wait for everyone to get to their seats.
I was there, well, Robin was there and started the program when I was one of the first hires. And yeah, it's been amazing. We're going to go to a home visit and drop off some forms. Our client has to go get a status card for her newborn son. We normally do home visits weekly. That's how we build relationships with our clients. We do home visits, home support, just touch base how things are going. That's about it. Helps them. We don't enable, we try to help so they can be independent. But we're there for support. And we navigate them through different systems that need navigating. And the big thing is not judging. We don't judge.
So this is our main office space for our family support workers. This is where they work out of, making appointments with families, getting caught up on things, doing their case notes, doing intakes as well. So this program is specific to those families that have child welfare involvement or at immediate risk for child welfare involvement. So we have 6 family support workers who work with our families and support them any way that they can.
Yes, they were really helpful through the process, even dealing with a lot of paperwork that some areas where I didn't understand, and they made sure that everything was in order and that everything was fair to our family. So yeah, they were really good on that part, and I'm really thankful that my worker, worked with us, through the process of everything. And yeah, but I was just taught to, my late father once told me that, in our custom, that we're supposed to step up when we see our grandchildren. When they're in trouble, we're supposed to step up and help them. And I believed in his words, so that's what I did. There's no other way for me, I don't feel stuck or anything, I've opened up my heart and my home to my grandchildren, and that's the way it should be.
My name is Jen, and I am one of the early childhood educators here. And I've been able to use the skills that I have from before working here to be a music teacher. So I teach guitar here. I have about 25 students, and I also do exercise on Fridays with them, with the clients. So here's our resource room. We've got some kids playing in here. And so what we're doing today is our Mother's Day tea. So kids are going to be making cards, which they've already done here, for their moms for Mother's Day.
She makes me feel comfortable, and she adores my son, and she makes kids feel really welcome. And you can go to her about certain things. I feel like these kind of programs really do help and help benefits with you, and especially for your kids. And they have they have a safe area. They'll be by your side while you apply for these. They'll help you send out all these things, even if it's like really like, you know, personal.
We also keep a lot of dry goods on hand. We know our families often struggle with food insecurity, so being able to access emergency supplies to get immediate supports to those that need it is really important part of what we do. One of our most popular things is our community kitchens. And so a lot of what we do is teaching families how to preserve foods, stretch their meal dollars, things like that. So we run community kitchens probably 2 days a week. It's one of my favorite days to see the families here laughing, sharing meals, and really having those food supports to take home and share with their family. It really is a full circle moment.
Okay, when I first moved in, I was having problems with having visitation with my kids and not being able to see my kids, no contact with them or anything. But then after working with the organization here in Matawa, it's come a long way since moving in. They helped me find a job, find a place to stay. I got my kids back now, and it's been a tough couple of months, but everything's looking up now, and I'm in a way better place than 8 months ago. I'm Johnny Smith-Patchnos. I'm from DePaul, Manitoba.
So one of the things we found when we started working with families was insecure housing was always a big issue for them. We found that families were often ending up with children in care because they didn't have a safe place to be with their families. And we thought, you know, there's women's shelters, but they're violence against women. There's the emergency shelters, but those are specific to individuals. And shelter house, you can't bring children. You have, you know, all these kind of Salvation Army, that's men only. You don't have anything where families could be together. And we were seeing families break down because mom would have to go to one shelter, dad would have to go to another, and kids were lost in this. We have 6 units. They're given clan names. So just rather than just room numbers, we decided to give the rooms clan names. So to try and tie in that traditional piece, these are their private units, so they live there. They come and go as they please.
Well, I know Kelly, she helped me out with a bunch of like stuff that I went through in the past and how I overcome those barriers. She helped me with housing, funding, education-wise, and everything. Be more independent as a person and just like learning and growing to be a single parent. I know people too that are like, oh, I'm scared to like show up and come. I was like, just come, like, you know, they're welcoming, they're open arms, like they're not judgmental. Like I always try to push people to come to programs too. I'm like, come on, let's go. Like, don't be shy.
Well, I'm a stay-at-home parent. There's 4 boys. Mother works full-time. So it's pretty busy. You know, the programs here are pretty child-friendly. You know, and it's a great place to bring them when they got their own play area for the kids, and there's teen nights for the older boys. You know, and there's the community kitchens for the parents while the kids are in school, which I really enjoy. You know, and they're always fun.
Hey. Hi. How are you?
That's okay. Is he supposed to be going to sleep? Yes. It's nap time right now, actually. And somebody woke him up. I was going to ask, what day do you think Carly could give us a ride?
She's got June
5th?
Yeah, it's your appointment's booked for 1 o'clock,
Yeah.
is it not?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she'll be here at 12:30.
And Misty's done some sewing and comes to program and does stuff there. Hey, buddy.
I like coming there. Learn new things, and that's where I learned how to sew was because of Carly at Matawa there.
Hey.
Hi.
Up next, we have Four Rivers Environment Services, presented by Sarah Cockerton. Yeah, that's good.
There we go. Sorry, microphone challenged apparently. Hello, good afternoon. I'm Sarah Cockerton. I'm the Managing Director of Four Rivers Environmental Services Group, and I'm very honored to be here today to be able to provide to you our annual general report. And I just want to thank Nisquannaga First Nation for the welcome and the hospitality. It's very wonderful to be here, so thank you very much. Our report can be found on page 48 of the Matawa First Nations Management Annual General Report. And I'll do my best to be brief, as I know there's many, many more reports to hear today. Four Rivers was established in 2011, and the concept for an environmental, or for an expanded environmental services was one that actually was worked upon by the Matawa Mineral Tech Committee. And the concept itself was presented for the first time right here in Nisquannaga in 2010 in the summer. And the idea is to provide environmental technical services to support capacity building and environmental stewardship in communities, and to support communities in environmental planning and environmental processes with the aim that the services and the tools and the resources are provided so that communities are leading the way in those areas. Four Rivers has gradually changed over time. And we've changed because the needs in community have changed. And in 2011, a wholly owned subsidiary called Four Rivers Inc. was added. And this is a for-profit corporation that really just works to expand the servicing, the offerings, and the opportunities beyond just Matawa. So Four Rivers Inc. can engage in contracts and work outside of Matawa for non-Matawa communities, and anything from that comes back and really just works to support the capacity and such within Matawa. Today there's over 20 employees, and there is 20 employees, and our team is really, really special. Some very valuable and unique skill sets. Everyone works as a group to combine our strengths so that each project and each initiative kind of receives a holistic, I guess, collection of those strengths. It's really hard to describe what Four Rivers does because we do a lot of different things. But we often kind of try to describe it by breaking it into a few different groups. So the first is kind of what you'd expect, the environmental services. So this is what you really think of when you think of pure environmental services. Projects that deal with environmental stewardship, projects that deal with environmental research, the work out on the land, supporting community members who work as guardians, who are doing environmental monitoring, and work to address concerns. Members bring up things they see that maybe they're worried about. We do a lot of work to try and listen to that, collect it, and then eventually try to get projects to study it and understand it better. And of course, all of this, all of our work, capacity building is the heart, so kind of everything has an element where we're supporting and trying to train and work with members. The second group of area that we work in is geomatics and mapping services. And this is the GIS and mapping is basically our filing cabinet. I know some of you have heard me say that before, but I really haven't figured out a better way to describe it. So Four Rivers uses geospatial information systems as a regional filing cabinet for all lands and resource information. And basically,
Excuse me, guys. Can we Can we be quiet? And if you need to talk to somebody, take it to the side or out the hallway. Thank you.
So by organizing everything by a location on the earth, a place on the planet, what we can do is we can link together environmental information, traditional knowledge, resource development information, and so on and so on. We can line it all up as layers and look at it of where is this happening, where is this occurring. And what it also lets us do is it lets us analyze it, see trends, but fundamentally it lets us see it. And seeing is really powerful in being able to understand what that information means and how it impacts us. And so that's why we use it. And it's been a real centerpiece of our programming right since the very beginning. It is kind of the foundation. Over time, I guess one of the challenges we've had in creating these layers and layers of information is that we haven't had very good information for in community and in around or even across the whole region. It just had never been collected at the quality we needed. So a few years ago, we introduced the drone program. And I'm happy to say I have some of our drone crew here, Nishkanaga this week, and they brought the drones and they're doing work while we're here. So please be sure to talk to them. But what they can do with the drones is collect imagery and other data and build out this information more, and that's the intent of the program. So we do a whole bunch of other things. And all of these things are really the structure, the behind the scenes work that lets everything else happen. So it supports the projects, but it supports communities and participating in the projects. It's really a lot. So project support work, kind of areas that we work in includes project management, project planning, communications. We do work in graphics, surveys for people, writing, proposal writing, translations, coordination, and a huge one being logistic. So there's just a lot more to make everything work, and that's actually these things that are probably the more time-consuming, labor-intensive part of Pretty Project. So every project has all of these elements in it, but some of our work is pretty much, can be entirely just doing this function, coordinating, supporting, project management type stuff. So that's a general idea of kind of the themes we do. At any given time, Four Rivers could have up to 40 projects on the go. Most of the time, we're operating around 25 or so projects. And they can range in size from teeny tiny things to giant major initiatives that are multi-year. On page 50 of the report, there's a list of some of our projects that are publicly funded for Matawa. Those are in addition to, I believe, about 17 projects we had for 7 clients that were for Four Rivers, Inc. Now, they don't give you a kind of indication in that list about the size and the variability of the size. It's quite varied, but it's more just there to kind of give you a theme of where we work. And of course, we would be here probably multiple days if I was going to attempt to talk about each and every one of them. I'm going to save you from that. I'll just talk about a few things that I just wanted to highlight. So the first is the Mineral Development and Information Support Program. And this is a program we've had for, I think, over 10 years now. And this is Peter Moses, who is still with us and still delivering the program. And he turned 80 this year, and he's getting around, and he loves to come and visit. So Peter works really hard to try and stay current about kind of everything going on in the mineral sector. He does a huge amount of research. He's always working and analyzing and assessing, and he likes to come and visit and share his knowledge in communities. He likes to support CCLOs, but he also recently has developed a new kind of resource book, toolbook that he's bringing with him, and he's giving out. And he also produces a monthly journal where he tries to share some of the information and knowledge that he's learned, and that goes out by email. So if you're not on the email list, you're welcome to let us know, and we'll make sure you get that. So another kind of area, as mentioned, in our environmental GIS services, is the work we do to support environmental research and field programming. We've really moved towards being very heavy in technology for our programming. So our programs, the field programs and the research is really designed that on the front end, information and such is collected by technology so that information can be more easily and consistently captured, but also it's easier to work with after. So we do a lot of automation. So for example, if a member, we have a kind of a survey and a thing that goes on your phone, and if a member sees something in the field, they can take a picture of it, say what they're, kind of describe what they're seeing, and it can be pulled right into a dashboard or a map, and shared with a broader community if wished. So this is this technology, the technology piece is something we've been working on for years. Basically setting up, again, from each element of the phase with information, how to collect it, how it can be worked by the system, and how it will be displayed and given back. So part of all this is supporting and training community guardians and community youth. So the picture here is some of our current community member guardians, but also coordinating the field programs. We do a lot with devices and things that go out and are installed in the environment to listen and take pictures kind of over the year, collecting them, bringing them back, putting them into the systems, and more so. Of course, you can imagine that technology is something that a lot of youth are interested in, and also a lot better at having the knack for using it. So this is an area where we're trying to do some additional supports and build some additional programming around. And we actually have a new kind of project and program coming online, which will really build off of this technology, this infrastructure, and the mix of it all, and try and leverage getting that into the hands of youth. And so it's taken us really years to kind of find the right partner for this. But we have done so in the MasterCard Foundation, and the hope is kind of hopefully very soon, where we're still working on the planning processes, or planning pieces, but we're looking to open up a new youth guardians apprenticeship program, wherein community members will be hired as guardians. And working with the technology and working to support other technology needs in communities as well. So this is in development, but we're hoping if you have any input on this, or thoughts, or you know a youth who might be interested in something like this, you come and visit our team who's got some information on it, and we'd love to just hear about what you have to say on this. So another big area and body of work for us has been our work with Constance Lake First Nation on blastomycosis research, and this has been going on since the outbreak in 2021, and really we've been trying to work on the environmental side of it. So it's really hard to understand and predict how the fungus that kind of causes this, how and when it's going to appear and arrive, because we don't have good information on where it lives and what triggers it for producing spores. So there's just absent information on it, and there's absent information on it because it hasn't really been successfully found. It's been a really long journey to try and gather information on this, but what it led to was actually a major scientific breakthrough in that in working with the community, kind of combining forces there, trying to work with partners, we actually successfully found it. And this is the first time finding it in the environment. It had been found once before in Ontario, but under very different circumstances in 1980. And it had never been found before using DNA. So it is a really big thing, really huge breakthrough, and an area that Constance Lake and Four Rivers, I feel, is kind of leading research in probably in North America. And yeah, so this is a whole story on its own, but if you want to know more about it, we actually have a web page off the Four Rivers site that has video that explains what it is, and fact sheet, as well as the news release about the find and such. And of course, we're happy to share information on that, but this is an area where we're still undertaking research in, and we're really hoping we can get better answers for everyone over time. So another area of work for us has been in supporting regional assessment, as well as some of the impacts assessment work, but a major a lot of work has been surrounding and supporting those communities who are involved in regional assessment. And specifically, we've been providing logistic and administrative supports to the process. And it's been fairly substantive because there's a lot of logistical complexity, including rotating kind of locations for meetings, the simultaneous translation, streaming, but just overall just working with a huge number of First Nation communities in the realm of 17 and Canada. The community members and communities involved in this really feel strongly that this must be a community-driven process. And they've worked really hard to try and make that at the forefront. There is a draft terms of reference that is designed for community input. And the hope is that community members can give feedback, and it'll be better and go from there, and move this on. So this is yet another one of those areas where there's a whole lot longer of a story, and if you're interested in knowing a bit more about that, happy to share as well. So you've probably caught a little bit of a theme as I've been talking, and that there's a whole lot of great work that really doesn't, that we do, and I'm sure everyone does, that really we don't have do an adequate job, I guess, of sharing back. There's a whole lot more stories here. So each and every single project or initiative has a special story and has some really highly valuable lessons learned. One of them, we had a gathering in 2023, and we hosted a water gathering. And this was really an important gathering for us because not only were so many of our members here, but we also had visitors from across Canada, New Zealand, and all who came in this huge effort to share and support one another. Sometime after it, about last fall, after a lot of work, one of our partners, Esri Canada, produced a video that I feel really captured the essence of the gathering, but I also feel it really captured the essence of Four Rivers and the work we do. And I just wanted to bring it up because if you haven't seen it, I hope you'll check it out. We do have it with us. If there's an opportunity to play it, we'll try to share, but please, please, please check it out if you can, because I think it more than anything, I think gives you a good idea about what we do and why, and some of the stories behind that. So once again, that's all I'm going to mention today, but please, please, please come and visit our team. They've got a booth in the hall, but they're also going to be outside working with the drones. So come and don't be a stranger. Come and look what they're up to, and they're happy to share. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Sarah Cockerton. At the end of every presentation, feel free to put your hand up if you have any questions. Up next, we have Financial Advisory Services, presented by Lord Wabagon. And I'll just say a few words. Heat and humid might be a factor this afternoon. Don't be afraid to step outside just to get some air. And I present to you Lloyd Wabagon.
Bonjour, Anin, Wache, hello, chiefs, delegates, staff. Miigwechta Nishkandaga for holding and hosting the AGM. My name is Lloyd Wabagwan. I am the Director of Financial Advisory Services for Matawa First Nations Management. And I am a Chartered Professional Accountant, Certified Management Accountant by trade. Okay, so in the department, I've been trying to, been putting in requests for funding to support what we had before in our financial advisory services strategy, but to no avail. So it's just me as the sole staffer in the department. And so I work with chiefs and councils and the band managers committee for the most part at the community level. So the band managers committee, it consists of the band manager or director of operations or whatever the name may be in your community for the manager, and also the finance manager. And then we try to, what I try to get to happen is collaboration between everybody, which is the managers and finance managers, to share knowledge and information on various opportunities, funding sources, capacity building, managerial successes, and basically anything else that I think would assist our band managers committee and chiefs and councils with these issues in the areas of accounting / bookkeeping, governance, and finance. Key priority area. So we aim to support the Matawa First Nations administrations and councils by offering support, information, and resources in the areas of accounting, finance, and governance. I say we because even though it's just me, I also have the Matawa team, management team, behind me to help me when I need assistance. And so, for example, I'll use the actual finance department, Neil's department, to assist with some finance or accounting stuff. Additionally, we also extend our assistance to individual community members. That's for them who both reside in the community and in Thunder Bay. So you're going to say, well, I don't see you in the community helping, but I don't have funding. So what I request of you as chiefs and councils is to request me to come and give you assistance in any areas, and then we'll work something out from that point. And for individuals, it's like helping them file their tax returns. So we have a partnership with the Community Volunteer Income Tax Program at the CRA for where they supply the software, and we can get your taxes done. I can get your taxes done for you as long as you have your information and your ID, and it gets submitted electronically. That's so you can get all your benefits. And this is for people, mainly people who are with lower incomes. Or even if you have a non-taxable income and you just pay rent or a mortgage or whatever, that's simple too. So, because you have zero income based on tax law. I also helped with submitting various settlement claims and completing other similar government applications or anything that individuals might need, contact people, who to go to, where to look, that kind of thing. I've been continuously researching funding options for communities and providing that information to the band managers committees. It's usually a funding stream through government or other sources. I provided support to communities with auditing challenges, policy development, job descriptions, interviews, banking, proposal development, annual budgeting, transition plans, and organizational structure. And I've also participated and am participating on a finance audit committee. So I also informed the band managers committee and about training and capacity development for workshops and conferences or webinars related to First Nation administration. I assisted internally with the Matawa management team on various initiatives and interviews, providing an income tax preparation service to those with moderate incomes. So preparing and submitting their tax returns, like I said. Get the goal. Is get the goal, like I said? Or what was said? Or anybody? Nod? No? No one's listening. All right. I also assisted individuals with get the goal? Yeah? Okay. Non-tax related inquiries, helping them understand issues related to government applications, forms and contacts, also drinking water claims, applications, and settlement claims. I collaborated with the local financial planning group to prepare a proposal to fund an estate management service, which will be a new service if this proposal gets funded. Not to be negative or anything, but like you have been seeing in the news, there's been a lot of cuts, so we'll see what happens there. But if this gets approved, the plan is to partner with a local financial planning firm and come to the communities and offer individuals free of charge a service to prepare your wills and powers of attorney and other things. There's also money in there for other things if you need lawyers and stuff like that too. But it's mainly, again, for like moderate to low income type individuals, because our family situations are very unique, very, well, for example, you look at me, I'm from Bawating, or Sault Ste. Marie, down by there. Ketagawan Sibi, Garden River, is my dad's res, and Thessalon is my mom's res. But my family is huge because I've been adopted and married in and have kids in a lot of the Matawa communities. So in any case, my point is we have unique situations And we have to plan for who can take care of our children or take care of ourselves when we are unable to, or even have a will to pass on your assets, or even, if your community allows it, your house, your lot, even though it's not really yours, but so if that goes through, then that'll be a good thing. In any case, I've also been consistently leveraging learning opportunities for myself in the areas of accounting, finance, and governance, so that once called upon, I am ready and at your service. I've facilitated training on personal budgeting for the students at KCATS. I facilitated training on financial literacy for the Matawa summer students. Challenges: securing long-term funding, of course. Inadequate broadband internet access in communities presents a challenge for such things as online training or communication. Assisting communities in various aspects to ensure consistent and predictable funding and mitigating any risk of insolvency. Opportunities: creating interest in the First Nation management sector, administration that is, so people want to be educated to work in finance or the general administration of the First Nations. Creating another opportunity is to create a community-made capacity development process or system to train staff in accounting, finance, and governance. To improve accounting, finance, and governance systems to produce accurate and timely information, such as financial statements on a regular basis. Excuse me. And to establish an avenue for the Band Managers Committee members to share successes and failures and to mentor one another. So, Mia, Miigwech, Lloyd Wabagwan, Dijnakash.
Thank you. Thank you, Lloyd Wabagwan. The next speaker is Christel Bell from Matawa Health Cooperative.
Before they start,